How's it going, Tomer? Can't hear you. How's it going, Tomer? It's good now? Nice. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was actually going to stream, but I decided to anyway. I haven't slept that well the last couple of days, but hopefully we'll see. We'll see how it goes today. I did wake up at like 3 or 4. No, 3. I woke up at 3 a.m., but I don't think I got any like deep sleep. I was kind of just dreaming for a while. But I'm sure by the end of today, I'll probably be so exhausted. Okay. I think we're ready. Wait. Okay. I'm trying to figure out a decent cover photo for the artist, like the artist I'm commissioning. So they gave me some examples, which I posted here. I think they look good, but I don't think they're right for the cover photo. And I tried generating some new images, something like this, which I think would be kind of better. Either something like this, or like this, or like a hybrid between this and what they drew here. How's it going, Pagorli? What time is it for Pagorli? I think Pagorli's in the same time zone as me, so it's almost 8, 7:45. Mm-hmm. Yep. Where's my YouTube chat? Yeah, I hope everyone had a great Monday. My Monday. So last night, I don't know when I decided. I think it was Sunday. I was like, oh, let me try to reset my sleep schedule. So I think I barely set. Or no, Monday. Monday, I was like, you know what? Let me just sleep for a couple of hours, take a nap, and then I'll, sleep for the rest of the night. But I don't know. I barely slept last night. I don't know what happened. I just couldn't fall asleep. Yes, my body's still used to the night schedule. We might either do some level design, or I might edit the. Let me see. We actually do have DaVinci, or we'll do both: level design and work on the trailer a bit. So unofficially, I'm gonna do the Kickstarter on Friday. All right, sounds good. No worries. So, yeah, let's do this Kickstarter. I love Clementine. How's it going? Welcome. Going good. I'm going all right. I'm trying to figure out what to tell the artist. Yeah, I guess I might as well just download these. Okay, I think this is good. What the hell? Why isn't it downloading? These are all the same animation, but it's all good. Actually, I kind of like the way the cat is set up here. It's very cute. I'll miss you, Tomer. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna send this to the artist. Give me 1 second, let me just hide the screen. Yeah, how's it going, Kent? How's it going, Hendo on YouTube? Welcome. Just, I'm DMing an artist at the moment. I want to send them one more example. Where did I send my references? Is it here? Yeah, okay. Okay. You're doing private things? Yeah. I mean, it's not necessarily anything. I just don't want to expose their DMs, but I'll show you what I sent them. So they sent me this. So these are some art styles that I commissioned for, or like potential art styles. Um, um, and they're really nice, but I don't think they'd be appropriate for the cover photo. So I sent them something like this, which I think looks kind of cool. But I do like the idea of working, like, we could still do something like this, but just not for the cover photo, like the Steam page and stuff. In terms of pose, yeah, in terms of poses, not in terms of the style. In terms of the style, I like their style. I think it looks cool. I can show you some of their stuff. Also, oh, I need to send them. Also, the Let me send them the color palette real quick too. All right. Wait, was I sharing my screen when I showed you guys the art? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. So these are the art styles. Yeah, I think they'll do a good job. I'll show you what their art looks like. Let me just grab that as well. I mean, this is like their art style. They usually stick to this like blue, yellow, and purple. Which I mean looks cool, but kind of gives me gorillas vibes. Like this especially. All right. Yeah, I think it shows potential, and I would work with them more if this cover art stuff works well too. Okay, but in the meantime, let's ooh. Okay. So, what's the plan for today? Finish updating. We might do some trailer stuff today, or level design, or start off with level design and then work our way towards the trailer. Let me see something. Is there anything on Fiverr? Okay. Let's see what we got for chapter 1. An early stream, yeah. I'm gonna hopefully reset my schedule well enough so that this could be the typical time. Actually, earlier than this, hopefully. I woke up at 3 actually. I'd like to start streaming again at like early morning, so like around 4, ideally. Why? Oh, sorry, I didn't see your earlier question, Hendo. Why Godot over Unity? I mean, the initial reason why I chose Godot was because it was open source. But I do like working with Godot. It's a pretty light engine. It does everything I need, and anything I would like. Let's say there aren't any there are features that aren't in the engine, I could implement myself, which feels nice, or at least for whatever suits my needs. Seems like a good fit for your project. Yeah. You talking about the artwork? Yeah, but also, yeah, sure, also the art. Yeah, everything is perfect for this project. The art, the engine, the developer. It's perfect match. So yeah, I'm actually really happy with everything with the level design here. Let me see. We'll play through this chapter, see if there's any other fixes. Any changes I want to make before we, I don't know, potentially finalize everything. I see something. So the only thing that is weird right here is right here. Like, it's not really known that you can climb up this wall. Maybe we remove this platform. Yeah, maybe I should remove this platform and make it so that you just have to climb up. So like you jump up here and then you go here. I'm trying to think, cause yeah, it's kind of weird. And there's no, let me see, what's the previous room here? Yeah, wall climbing has not been introduced yet until that room, or like introduced as like a mechanic you have to use. Technically, you don't have to wall climb. You can actually do that, but so yeah, this is like the first room that shows wall climbing. What we can do in that other room is actually maybe not have any wall climbing and make it so that you just have to traverse, you just have to dash upwards, maybe. Oh, this is a new room. Let me see something. What the hell? That room I might want to make just slightly less tight. Is the hitbox of the spikes regular, rectangular, or is it based on the actual? It's rectangular. It's about half. Usually most of our spikes are, like this is 8 pixels. Like the end, usually the end of these spikes are 8 pixels like long. And the spike itself is 4 pixels. Or sorry, the hitbox is 4 pixels. So yeah, there's a decent amount of leniency. Like here, maybe we can try to showcase that somewhere. Here, maybe you can see if I dash up, I don't actually die. Well, I do die, after I. Yeah, you can see the moment I die, it's like it's pretty low. It's pretty forgiving. I mean, it's not pretty. I feel like that's the standard of forgiveness in precision platforming. It's not really about the pixel itself being. Actually, I think our corners are a little bit less lenient. I feel like we might want to fix that. or Unreal. So, I mean, the issue with Unreal and Unity is that it's just overkill for what I need in my game. You can obviously make 2D games in Unreal, but it's like it's like using a bulldozer to make a small hole. I do know some devs who use Unreal for 2D games, and they look really cool. But yeah, there is that there's like that slight. It's definitely like more of a workaround, or it feels like it's more difficult to work with. I personally would only use Unreal if I was working on a realistic 3D game where graphics were it's overkill. I mean, they have like some workarounds, but yeah, like I wouldn't want to work with Unreal, especially since like the majority of my games are going to be 2D. I don't see myself working on 3D, at least not anytime soon. But whatever global elimination? What do you mean? All right. So yeah, the only thing I could think of is just to put falling platforms here. In fact, wait a minute. We had this one room with just one falling platform, and I guess I removed it because. Oh no, it's this one right here. Okay. Jay Bizzle, thank you for the follow. I'm trying to think. What should we do with this room? Like the only thing I could think of is just to have two platforms, like one right here and then one right there. We're kind of tight on space in this room. Each Malco, how's it going? Used to make 2D Flash stuff. Nice. So I mean, this is not the most exciting room. Wait, can we? As long as we can speedrun through here, honestly, I don't mind. I mean, it's kind of tight right there. Maybe I'll remove one tile here, or push. It's kind of annoying to push all of this stuff to the right, but we can do that. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, let me see how this feels first, and then if we like it, we'll remove the right side. I have a question. Will I get the game for free, or do I need to watch more regularly? Will you get the game for free, or you will have to watch more regularly? What do you mean? You get the game for free. You can get the game for free if you watch. Yeah. One viewer is asking if you give out the game to viewers. So I mean, there's no game to give out yet because it's still, it's still being worked on. But yeah, like if you can't afford the game, it's definitely don't mind giving it away. Yeah, that's why we have that channel reward. And we'll probably also, like, at some point, we'll probably also do some sort of giveaway streams and stuff. I just haven't done it right now because there's, I feel like it would be weird to give away something that I haven't released yet, But there is that channel reward for people to look forward to if, like, if my content's boring, at least you can get a game out of it, All right, so these are like 3 different top maps we'll have to update. I do like this. So let's push this. Or can I just do that? Maybe that'll be fine. Actually, I think that'll be fine. That way we don't have to do anything. $85K points to go. I don't like that we, like, enter the slide state from jumping onto this wall. So I feel like I might even want to make it even further away. Something like that. I mean, if you're dashing up like this... Oh. Programmer art being 50K is stuffed. Have you seen my latest programmer art? How about you see my programmer art before you make any judgments? See, Mr. Glick, this is the problem, All this work gets underappreciated. I'm not gonna see. I only have 55K. Isn't that how much it costs? Did you play Celeste? Yeah, I played Celeste. Celeste was definitely inspiration for this game. Or at least an inspiration for the how the mechanics are handled. By the way, the game looks check mark or thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Glick. It's my first time. My first game. I made this over the weekend. Just some light programming, you know. We early today. Yeah, we're early. We're early and we're exhausted. We're running on not even, dude, I don't even know like what my sleep is. Definitely like sub. I don't think I've gotten deep sleep in the past 2 days, 2 or 3 days. Do I play on keyboard? Usually I play platformers on a controller. What the general progress would you say 50% done? Technically the game is, it really depends, cuz like we can call this 90% done. Technically. But I also want to keep expanding on the game, so like if I can if I can overscope as much as possible as I want, it would, yeah, we can say it's 50% done. If I don't overscope, then it's technically like 90. It's 90% done. But it's not even polishing. That's like if we're considering the polishing aspect of it, I mean a lot of it is like we're getting to a point where the polish is actually pretty good. The bigger issue is also, how's it going? Cal66, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's just the amount of like I want to work on more content. Like I want to add more chapters. I want to add more rooms. I want to do like the level design that's going into this chapter. Even though it's like pretty short, like the chapter is pretty short. It's like equivalent to the length of like the Forgotten City or in Celeste. I want to way more content, but it's just, yeah, it really depends. Yeah. So yeah, actually, I think this room is pretty decent. We can try. Honestly, ideally, if we can push this one tile more to the right, it's just annoying. But let's just do it. Just erase that. Do that. Did you complete the Pantheon in Hollow Knight? I've never beaten Hollow Knight. I've gotten decently. I don't remember how far I got, but then I took a break and then like I tried getting back into it and I couldn't. I feel like I have to just restart the whole game. But that's been discouraging. I remember trying to start over and then like I was just like, oh, this is too much work. Maybe one day. Maybe we'll do it on stream too. How up to date is the latest Steam version? There's no the Steam version is down right now. I'm waiting to update this whole version before we upload a new demo. It's probably gonna be during the Kickstarter that I actually release the demo. Excited for people adding voice acting to old games through AI. One use that isn't nefarious. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I'm trying to think what games have I played that like would have been awesome with voice acting. Hmm. Ah. All right. Yeah, I think that room is good now. So it's now this room that teaches wall climbing. I think now we need to introduce the room before this one. Technically, you can just dash. Actually, technically, you have to wall climb here, and that isn't taught at all. Fuck. It's taught over here though. In this room. But I might just make some more rooms. It doesn't hurt to have more rooms. Imagine The Sims, but all the characters are AI. It would be interesting. I oppose the non-consensual use of anyone's anything using AI. I wouldn't want people doing it with me, so I won't do it with other people. Do it to other people. Yeah, in the yeah, I have been using AI for like art generation, not to use in any commercial projects or like anything really, but I have been using it on like inspiration for things, and I feel like even that's a little bit on the edge. Most things I do like what's funny is that I've been using it for inspiration, and I like contact artists to actually pay them for like those commissions, and it's funny like on Fiverr they're using it for their commissions, which was like a pretty big surprise too. Aren't you AI? True. I'm on the lower end though. I'm just an NPC, so yeah, I'm pretty limited. I'm not sentient. I have limited options, limited responses. Gang gang. On a Sunday. All right. Let's just do this. Let's do some level design. We'll do one. We'll do one actually. One or two rooms. I'm trying to think. Maybe I should just push. Which rooms do I need to push over here? We need this room. We must have deleted those rooms. We used to have rooms teaching wall climbing. And I mean, some of these also still teach wall climbing, but they're mostly teaching springs. Yeah, let's do one room with wall climbing, and then one room with a wall climb and a platform, and then we'll bring back this room. Let me see, which room should I duplicate? This one? I think this one's good. Room 280. That's a 280. That's a new room. Okay, 280. 284. Is every separate room a different tile map? Yeah. Every different room is a different collection of tile maps. It's more than just one. Every room is a node with a bunch of objects in it. I think AI image got worse in terms of them actually providing something cool. Something cool and aliens that humans couldn't easily conceive. Now it's just schlop. Cool and alien. It does feel kind of like, I don't know. I think it's just the newest fad at the moment. I mean, obviously it's just gonna get bigger, but it's definitely like super overhyped. At least the art aspect of it. All right. I mean, but also it's just not my not something I'm interested in. At least not for like art generation or art assets. I like the handcrafted stuff. All right. 284. Mr. Squarepeg, how's it going? Welcome. Boom, 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 boom. So this is a pretty boring room. But it's just what we need. Going good here? Nice. Good to hear. So I think we're gonna have two rooms. One teaching wall climbing, and then another one teaching wall jumping. I wonder if we could fit it all into one room. We technically could. We don't have any vertical rooms. This is the first time. Actually, this one kind of... Yeah, I think we might just kill two birds with one stone. Do 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 do. Is this a custom auto tile? Um, I mean, everything is technically a custom auto tile. Do you mean like, is it scripted by me? Or like, are the rules created by me? So if that's your question, the default rules like this stuff is Godot. But then you'll see whenever I run this script here, it gets like it updates. So the typical Godot tile map doesn't handle like more intricate rules except for like adjacent tiles. So like this is all it can really do. So like I have an 8x8 tile map, but I want 16x16 textures on the tile map. Godot doesn't handle that, so yeah, we have to. I wrote it's not technically a 16x16, but I made it look like it's 16x16. I do want to improve it a little bit, but yeah, like webs and crates, yeah. Yeah, I wrote all of that stuff. And there's more to it too. Like for instance, if we have locked, let me see, use pillar references. Oh, I have to run this. This is not the best example of a room. Yeah, it's kind of crazy at the moment. Like I want to make it way more intricate, especially if I work on a level like an actual level editor. So right now all of the functionality is kind of just like kind of makeshift, where it's like, all right, let me find what applications I want for the moment, and then we throw it into the script. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, no problem. There are tools that do that already, just not in Godot. So like, if you've ever heard of I think LETK, they have a pretty decent editor. I like it, but it's still not perfect for my needs, and that's why I kind of wrote my own. LDTK is still better than mine, but I do plan on expanding on this one in the future, so that's why I don't use it. Okay. And plus, you have to use it. Like, you would have to import it. It doesn't exactly work directly with Godot. But they're plugins. You can find some. Even after the change of 4.2, or do you think the old or are you in the old version because of yeah, I'm on 3. I still don't think they have decent unless someone like made a plugin or something, which I wouldn't be surprised. Like I feel like someone could have already made a plugin. I haven't done much research on it. But I do have specific needs on a tile map that I haven't seen done before, like still haven't seen done. I think we want to lower this. Once you get to something complex or really custom, you would have to do it yourself. Yeah. It's not even. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very specific about. Also because we're dealing with like 20 different tile maps at a time. Like for instance, there's something that I do to this tile map to make it transition well with these spikes, where you'll see like now it like fades away. So there were like a bunch of like little things that would need to be added to mine. And I'm sure LDTK might have some cases for that. Sir, it's to everyone so far. That's been like the #1 comment today. You're streaming too early. Practical. Go. What are you doing? It's not right. All right. Hopefully, this is not the most creative of rooms. Well, maybe we'll change it up a bit. Let me see how this plays, though. Obviously, this could be much lower, though. There's no point in having this huge ass. There we go. This is actually fine for me. This used to be my, like, I don't know. I've never had an official schedule, but like I remember we used to stream in the morning pretty often, and then I don't know what happened. I just stopped. Name in the credits? You want your name in the credits, JD? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be famous. I'm gonna be famous right after P Vader. I think this room is too tall. Let's do. This is what makes the difference between polished games and not. Yeah, true. It makes me wonder, like, we could have definitely polished the game without this much, like, intricacy in the tile map, and I could have spent, I could have spent more time doing other things. But I do think this is one thing that makes my game a little bit more unique compared to other platformers or, like, 2D games, that I've never seen this amount of transition in, like, pixel art games. So I am proud of it. I used to hate that, like, I put this much effort into the tile map, because now it's like every new thing that you add, now you have to, like, you can't just add this one feature and then, like, skip it for the rest of the game. It scales up all the time. Once you add one, level of polish to something, now you have to do it to everything. But I think I guess it's a good problem to have, Yeah, it is. Everyone's saying it's too. Yeah, it is early. What's funny is I haven't slept yet, or like I did sleep a little bit, but not enough to say that I've gotten a good night's rest. I haven't gotten a good night's rest in like 2 days now. Get ready for midday naps. I'm gonna try not to sleep until like 9 p.m. today. I want to be waking up. I want to start waking up at like 3 or 4 every day, 3 or 4 a.m. So I think what I just need to do is be consistent with my my alarm. Yeah, like, because I'm not, like, I'm not bound to like a strict schedule. I can sleep for as long as I want, which means I can go to sleep as late as I want. But it hurts me, right? Because then I just keep going to sleep later and later. It is no bueno, but hopefully I stick to this sleep schedule tonight. I tried. I mean, I actually did. I went to bed at like 11 last night. But I was just in bed all day. Like, I just didn't sleep. I was just in bed. I did dream. I dreamed a lot though. That was nice. It was cool. I just kept dreaming. I think I had some fun dreams. Too much thinking. I have been a little stressed lately with the whole it it sucks. Yeah, I mean, I remember last time I tried doing a Kickstarter, I wasn't nearly as prepared as I am to like now, but even then I was like super stressed. I think it's just stressful in general. It's like there's so many things that are, it's not in your control. Specifically, I mean, the trailer and like the cover art and stuff like that, like, or like how it'll do, it's not in your control. And I know it's like you shouldn't be stressing about things that aren't in your control, but I can't help it either way, you know. I've been working on this for so long. It's like, like, and there's nothing you can do about it, right? Like, the only thing I can do is just make a better game. That's what we're doing right now. We're just focusing on those things. Follow you on Twitch as well. Nice. Are you Luca? Oh yeah, you are. Just a warning. I don't like. Sometimes I'll miss YouTube chat. So if I ever ignore your comment on YouTube, just retype it or something on Twitch. Also, there are ads playing in a minute. Thoughts on making Roblox games? The general consensus. I've never made them, and I know it's like very predatory towards like, max, like, they obviously their main audience are children, which is like, I don't know. I would say there's a weird moral compass around that. In terms of like developing for, I mean, I have no experience with it, so I wouldn't know. I will say that I've noticed it's usually a lot of younger developers who want to make games for Roblox. And then the older developers are the ones who like scoff at the idea. We get a lot of like Roblox developers on the Discord on solo dev, and it's like, honestly, I don't really have any opinion on it besides the fact that they're kind of preying on children, like the company itself, and they're making so much money from it. The part that attracts me is that they handle server side for you, money and security and latency for multiplayer games. Right. Yeah, I mean, I personally am not into the idea of making games for like this already existing in industry, but I mean, I'm sure it's not a it's not bad in terms of like for the developer, but I'm not necessarily interested in it. Flat out hate the predatory nature of Roblox. Yeah, that's usually what I hear a lot of. But yeah, I really don't know much about it. But it's like that with everything nowadays. Like, I mean, it's literally like that with literally any gaming, any multiplayer game at this point. Any MMO, any Fortnite, any FPS type game. And if it wasn't Roblox, it would be some other title. Not justifying it, it's just like it's just another thing that's like messed up in our world, I guess you could say. cash clickbaits that aren't polished nor fun. Yeah, and yeah, I mean they have it down to it. I mean, it's like that with literally any AAA, right? They have it down to a T to maximize funds, right? So it's like it doesn't even have to be good or anything. It just has to, trigger that ADHD in the child, or yeah, in the player, and also bait them into getting things done quicker, or more cosmetics, or whatever it is. Um, I saw in your YouTube video a lot of tool. It seems to be debug stuff. Do you have any resources for that, or have you just tried it out? It's not debug stuff. It's usually literally like tools for editing rooms. There are some debug stuff as well, but what do you mean? Have I tried it out? Oh, resources as in plugins and stuff. No, usually I just write like my own stuff. I don't have too many debug stuff in the tools. Yeah. I mean, sorry, I don't use resources as videos or articles, etc. Yeah, mostly just write. I mean, the thing is with tool scripts, you're just running. It's the same as running regular scripts. It's just that you can run it in the editor. There's some edge cases that obviously, like, depending on where you are in the editor, you would want to make sure that you're running it properly. But as for resources, I mean, mostly I just use the docs, and especially for Godot 4, I'm not sure. There are like some changes. Like I know you can't use set. Like it's not set get anymore. Path, etc. The character moves, visually debug. Yeah, but that's not tool stuff. That's in-game stuff. That's all like drawing lines. With like the draw function or the update function. Yeah, those aren't tool scripts. Any caffeine today? Yeah, actually a crap ton of caffeine. I drink coffee and I took 2 caffeine pills. I'm probably gonna take another caffeine pill just so I can stay up. I have to stay up for another 12 hours at least. Do I sound tired? I've been up since, well, yeah, I've been up since 3, but like I haven't slept since God knows how long. All the days are blending in together. Um Adding to the poor sleep. Oh, well, okay, I didn't take any caffeine yesterday. Zero caffeine yesterday. And I got a major. Oh, also, yeah, I had a major headache this morning. That's why actually I got up. That's why I got up early. Actually, it was because I had a huge headache. And I'm sure I would still. I don't know. I might still have a headache if I didn't take a Tylenol. It was bad. Like it felt like my head was gonna my head was gonna explode. It was like built up pressure. Is the body in detox? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And I gave it what it needed. Although I usually don't feel any detox from like I usually don't feel withdrawal from caffeine. So it was weird. I don't yeah, like but I mean I have been taking it a lot lately. Like lots of caffeine, and then um just like for a long period of time, maybe that's what got me. And then just to stop cold turkey. Here's an interesting video on Roblox. This is a 20-minute video. How Roblox is exploiting young game developers. Yeah, I do see a lot of young developers though. Literally on here, let me see let's see if we could find it. Like if I literally just go into I haven't really been on this Discord Roblox. 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 Roblox only succeeds because it targets children. Been working with Roblox dev, but certainly want to level up. They really want Fortnite to be Roblox. Yeah, really. A lot of games have been doing that lately. Seems like every game is trying to be the new Roblox, or it feels like that. I don't know. I know Fortnite's been like adding so many different features. Maybe they're adding like free labor for Roblox Corporation, it seems. Turns you into a Roblox Corporation slave. Alternative name, Slave Maker Studio. Roblox community and player populations are questionable at a minimum. Yeah, it seems like most conversations surrounding Roblox have been, hey, and also this, this is the number. This person's saying it as a meme, but it's sometimes we get this. I mean, I'm sure it is a game engine, but it's like argued so hard. But yeah. I'm also through with water. I mean, I drink a lot. I always drink a lot of water. Made it to a point to stop consuming caffeine after 2 p.m. I actually don't drink caffeine. Or like consume any caffeine after like the morning usually. I used to drink a lot of caffeine, like coffee and tea. Now I don't. But I do take large quantities of caffeine. And like I think usually has like a half life of 6 hours. So like if I took 400 milligrams in the morning, by the time I go to sleep, I'm like technically at like 50 milligrams of caffeine, which is half a cup, of coffee. Drinking coffee with milk though, it's good with milk. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. All right, yeah, I think this is better. I was gonna do another room. Actually, yeah, we might do one more. I mean, we have all this space. We could actually just throw this into. We could just make this one large room, put a checkpoint right here, and then make them go from left to right. Of just climbing. Yeah, let's do that. And this would be the tutorial room of wall climbing. Thanks for the follow, Glenn. Why didn't the bot say anything? Interesting. How come you streaming at this time? I'm hoping to make this the new time. I want to start. I'm trying to fix my sleeping schedule. I wasn't gonna stream this morning because I'm still like pretty tired. Um, but like probably tomorrow we'll be on this schedule at least for a while. Need a counter. Honestly, it's been like at least 5 people so far have asked why I'm up so early. Why are you up so early? You fucking degen. Go back go back to sleep and wake up at 5. Honestly, we could just do that. They jump onto this platform. If I put a checkpoint, hmm, trying to see. Kind of running low on space. Did you figure out the trailer thing? We have a decent. I don't know when. Did you see the? I know you were probably here when we. The fuck? How's it going, Yak? What the hell? Oh, we're colliding with like other platforms here. What was I saying? Yeah, we had like, I commissioned for the trailer and it was like it was really bad, right? And then I told them to make some revisions and it was better. It's still not good, but we have like it's decent. Like it's decent to a point where like worst case scenario I will use it, but I'm still not happy with how it looks. Or I'm not happy. I'm still not happy with it, but um I can't blame the editor. I think it's my fault. Um like I just need to figure out something better to do. But I think I'm going to try to do it myself. I've kind of been avoiding that. Oh, this is kind of boring. I do like the design. Let me see. I think we want to make this less, though. This is too much. Because I don't want them to keep climbing here. And also, this room is actually perfect. Let me see. Because it's more likely they're going to dash up and they're going to climb and then they're not going to know what to do. I've removed this design for a while. Because, I don't know, people... They're going to struggle with it, I know. Like, to expect them to preserve their dash is too much. I don't know. It's too much to ask from the player right now. Where's the Huel? I mean, it's right here. It's actually almost empty. I could leave now. It's not that hard to realize. If you're used to platformers, obviously it's platforming 101. If you've never played a platformer in your life, it's not obvious at all. And I can't even blame the player because it's happened so often where they don't know. Like they do this a lot and then they don't know why they can't get across. And I mean, you just have to that's the reason why I think platformers can be like they have to be slightly redundant sometimes. It's still not obvious to the player that dashing gets reset. Like they think maybe they have infinite dashes at the moment. This early into the game. Why would I play this game if I've never played a platformer before? Maybe because you love cats. I think. And if you don't like cats, then you're just heartless. Then... can you make a tutorial after the player gets into a new chapter with new mechanics? You can. I don't want to make a tutorial though. Who's a decent person? It's not me. Pay me. Buy this game so that I can commission sticks more. Sticks color. Red Cabin, how's it going? It's been a minute. So yeah, let me see here. Honestly, I think the solution is just to make more rooms. I can't complain about the player. Um, I think what I'll do for this room though is one. I want to make it shorter. I don't like how tall it is. How's the progress? The progress is good. I'm actually. I've been saying this for the past week. I've been like ahead of schedule. Like I'm actually like way ahead of where I'd need to be for me personally though. But I still need to like. I'm still waiting on like commissions and stuff, which is what's kind of holding me back right now. But it's not really holding me back. Like there's still things for me to do. But if those commissions were done, like we'd be able to do the Kickstarter. But I'm postponing the Kickstarter. I wanted to start on the first, but I think we're gonna start on the 9th. Because also my mother is visiting pretty soon, and she would make me feel guilty if I didn't see her when she was visiting. So I have some responsibilities. Can you believe it? She'd make me feel guilty if I didn't see her. So Memoria is delayed again? It's not delayed. It's postponed. Delayed confirmed. Tomer, I thought you were gonna be AFK. What happened to that? My mom bought my game. Oh. Mother playtester. My mom playtested my game actually. She did terribly. So terribly. Like, usually people who are bad at my game are like my favorite types of playtesters. But my mom did so bad. Like so bad that like it would hurt for me uh to account for her as a valid playtester. Dynamic spider web in the corners neat. Yeah, thank you. That's actually a pretty old feature. God, mom, just hit the thing. Yeah, just hit the thing. Reset your dash on that platform. Jump across. Make sure you jump to get that distance, and then hit the dash button. Come on, it's so easy. It's so easy, and NPC could do it. So yeah, like, I mean, actually, this is not too bad. Maybe I should bring this platform closer though. Dr. N Pissy. Honestly, this is not too bad. We have a platform here. They're probably going to dash into this wall. They don't have to. Actually, let me see. Yeah, they don't have to. They could do this. They have to dash onto that wall, though. That's gonna... I think that might be a problem. Or maybe not. I do like this setup, though. Okay, let me pretend like I don't know how to play. That's gonna be the first death. They're gonna be like, oh, what's this red thing? Maybe do that twice. And then they're gonna jump. Okay. They're gonna walk into the right wall because it's gonna do that for a little bit. Then they're gonna jump. They're gonna fall back. Okay. Then they're gonna fall back here. They're gonna die, but then they'll respawn right there. Then they'll do that. They'll keep walking up until they hit that spike. And then jump onto it once. This is what this is what I think of my players. This is the top 50% of my players. What it's gonna be like. I swear. All right. But I'm serious. Like, this is how it's gonna happen. Like, I know this is what's gonna happen. Like a new board, maybe. I can't be mad. Like, it's like, obviously it's frustrating to see, but like, if you've never played a game like this before, I mean, yeah, that's just what's gonna happen. Modern gamers though, like, for instance, I had my sister play, and my sister is like, she's like, I think she's 14 now, so I mean, she's not, she's at that age where she, like, you know, her brain somewhat works, right? And she was able to beat the first chapter actually, without too much. Like, I did help her a little bit. She actually helped me figure. Like, I feel like she's the perfect playtester. Because she's never played a platformer before. At least I don't think she has. But she's played games like Fortnite, for instance. And that was like that's the perfect gamer, like the modern gamer who's never played a platformer before, but has played, you know, does know what a jump is. Fortnite has platforms. True, it does. I know it has like its own little. They kind of did their own version of only up, right? They have their own only up thing. But even then, it's still different. Like, it's not as nearly, like, literally it's just jump. It's literally just jumping. It is a platformer, but it's not the same Same. It's not the same thing. Don't call my game. Don't compare my platforming to Fortnite platforming. It'll hurt my feelings. So yeah, I think this is pretty good. And you could also beat it with like, so you can. Oh yeah, we have to make sure that doesn't happen. I think I want to put spikes on this right wall right here. Because I don't want them to just. Well, one, I don't want them to just climb this wall. So yeah, this is gonna be the bare minimum. They do have to jump across, and we're gonna make this slightly. Yeah, I think that's better. Most StarCraft 2 levels are platforms. I think about it every time I see them. They're platformers or platforms? What you mean? What do you mean? They're random flat areas of steel raised above nothing. All right, I think we're good. Now I just need to figure out how to end it. Do I put another platform? I think I do. I think we put another platform. Also, can they? Am I expecting them to dash here? That's the next question. They do have to dash here. This area, actually, I might move this. You know what would help with this room actually? If these weren't falling platforms. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this room is good, but now I'm thinking we need to teach them dashing first. And this room does teach dashing, but it adds the pressure of a falling platform, so it can be discouraging, I think. Maybe we can do one regular platform and then one falling platform. And then maybe we'll put this room next. Like we'll add this room afterwards. But honestly, I do really like the design of this room though, so we will keep it. But yeah, we'll put spikes here, like so. And then what? Another platform. How creative. 3 platforms in a row. Or I just bring this closer. Could do that and actually put spikes here instead. And then a secret right here. Get someone on Fiverr to decorate your room so they make sense in context of a castle. Then hire a camera team to spy on them going crazy. It's not a bad idea. Also, you could just dash up here. Quest chains. I know I haven't dealt with anything really related to dialogue or like serious dialogue or quest chains, but there are some plugins. Just search up dialogue, behavior trees, or quest chains on Google. I'm sure there. I've seen resources on them. I don't know any ones in particular that I could recommend, but I've seen them. We could put a platform here too. Let me see. But then there's no point because they can just jump on top of the platform. It would have to be a wall like that. There's also no way for us to know that they would actually jump on. There's no how do I say this? Like no indication that there's a checkpoint here. And there's no reason for them to actually jump up here. I think they will for the most part. Like most people will go up here, but there's no way to know that there's gonna be a checkpoint. And I mean, we can maybe add some sort of visual cue for that. It's like not a bad idea. A ladder. Jacob's ladder. So I'm trying to see what will replace the node graphs. So yeah, what should we do here? I mean, this is not bad. I'm just worried people are gonna struggle with this. And I also don't like that there's a little section here that's just like... Let me see what's over here. I could make it so we could make our hitboxes larger. I can make custom hitboxes for checkpoints where, like, if you enter this little section here, you do get a checkpoint right here. It's bound that they're gonna die a bunch here. Like, oh, what the hell? Interesting. We don't die like this. Oh, Actually, I don't know why we don't die like that. Pixel Copperek, thank you for the sub, for the prime, and for the follow. Really appreciate it. Alright, I think we'll leave it like this. We do need to make another room, though. In between... It seems like we keep making more rooms in between rooms. Let me see. I want to teach diagonal dashes without using temporary platforms. So we can either reuse this room or convert this room into it. But I think this room is decent as well. Like, I'd rather add more rooms than change rooms, because it'll just reinforce certain things. Like this room is, well, this room right here is a step up from this room. This room is actually almost completely unique. We did have this mechanic in this room right here originally, where there was a platform instead of this spring, and that's actually why we removed that platform. It was because it's like, I'm expecting too much from the player. Same with this room too. I just realized we are teaching diagonal dashes. I'm silly. We're teaching diagonal dashes right here and here. So this room is completely fine. They already do know diagonal dashes. So actually, yeah, I think we're fine. The only thing that they don't know is wall stuff. But I mean, I guess that's the point of this room. They can learn wall jumps here. They don't really... You know what I'll do? I think what we're going to do here is we'll make this not a temporary platform. This one will be a temporary platform, but this one won't be. But actually, it's kind of silly because if it's more likely that they're going to fall from this platform, and then they'll have to wait for this one to regenerate, which is hella annoying. Like, I'd rather they just get punished and die, but we don't have that much space. Before visual scripting tutorial made the first script. Thorough guy. I had to scroll through 7 introductory videos before visual scripting tutorial made the first script. Thorough guy. Visual scripting for Godot? I know visual scripting is not really a thing anymore. They tried implementing it, or they started... I know they wanted to bring it in for Godot 4, but it's been... I know it's been removed since then. I think there are some, like, plugins, though, or, like, some forks that people are doing with visual scripting, but I don't know anything about it. You gotta make your own tools. I know, like the whole node graph thing it's still a thing, sort of. Like I know Yag is using it with Arrow. Okay. I just realized my lights are not on. Mm-hmm. I need a more official way to set up these lights. Right now they're just duct taped to my desk. But they fell last night. The duct tape is not holding it up. All right, good enough. Actually, I do have a light, a stand that I could use. Meow, 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 meow. Oh my goodness. So the main sprite in the game is the boy from the intro. Perhaps. You ever see that movie where it's like a criminal, this criminal character swaps bodies with like a high school girl or something? Maybe you're the cat. Maybe you go into the world and now you're the cat, or the no, I'm just bullshitting. Yeah, you are the character in the beginning, the protagonist. Wasn't listening. You weren't listening, Mr. Glick. It's probably for the best. I don't know. Okay, let me look at this room. Let me look at these rooms again. Wow, wow. So dashing has already been taught. So actually, this room was fine the way it was. The issue now, though, is that the room to the left, the room going left, needs to be different, I think. We need to make one more room, and I think that room will be a better example, or just a super light example of wall climbing and a platform. Turn into high school girls. Movie where girl switches body with serial killer. No, this is like a modern take on it. this movie right here, The Hot Chick from 2002. Mine GM. How's it going? Welcome. For game dev the reason it was brought up was some Kent asked if the character you see in the beginning is the character that you see the character you see in the cinematic, if it's the same character that you see in the game. And my answer, because I was had nothing better to say, was that you're actually the cat. But it was a lie. It's not true. You know what I could do? I could put a secret into this room. Either a hidden wall or I have the perfect idea. Maybe. We'll see. If we can fit all of this into this room. Let's see. Not true yet. Still waiting on Memory 2 Co-op Edition. Now that's a feature that's definitely going to happen. But not in Memory 2, it's going to happen in Memory 1. So I'm thinking I could put a secret here, but I don't know how to. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized we can force the player, instead of making it a secret, we can force the player to have to wall climb or have to hit this checkpoint. Do 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 do. Yeah, this is a better intro room. The thing is, yeah, we have to make one more room if we want to put this into the game, though. Like, we'd want it here, and then something here. I'll do that next. for now, let me just try out this room. Um, hmm. Who was modding? It was Tomer. So you jump onto a platform, you climb up this platform, you jump here. Yeah, let's put a platform there. Have you used shaders in your game? Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Don't know why Godot crashes every time I load a tile set into it. What do you mean you load a tile set into it? Means dropping an image into a tile set section. What's the, is it a PNG? I think this is a much better design. How am I giving instant replies? You want me to respond slower? Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm trying to think. Okay, so one, they're learning to dash, jump and dash. I mean, they've already been taught this, but they're learning that they can't just do this. They have to jump across. Also, they can. Oh no, they can't. Okay. They have to. They technically don't have to do any diagonal dashes here until this moment. All right. This is the problem here. They're not forced to jump, or they're not forced to they have to do a diagonal dash right there, which is kind of annoying. They can do, actually they can do a vertical dash, but it's not what I'm trying to teach. I want to teach diagonals. But I guess that's what we'll be teaching in the next in the room before this one. That's what we'll show them. And I mean, they've already done several diagonal dashes at this point. But we want more. So your taught diagonal is here. Literally in all of these rooms. This one, this one, this one. This one, you can technically speedrun without having to dash, to diagonal dash, but most people won't. You know what? I think we might make this a requirement that you can't skip it. Unless you're clean with it. Let me see. Wahoo! So you can do it. You have to be better than me to be able to speedrun it, though. Let me see. Maybe I'll lower the ceiling and bring that down by like a pixel or by a tile. So now you can do it. Not that anyone's gonna do it, unless you're speedrunning, of course. It's mainly to just discourage players from you know, straying off the intended path. All right, so wall climbing has still not been taught. It gets taught right here for the first time and here for the first time, but both of these rooms are they're bad for like a first time. And also, in order for me to bring this room in, I would have to make another room going from right to left. Or sorry, from left to left. So we have to make a room going from right to right and then a room left to left, so that we can go back to our typical path. Which is fine. Everything is fine. The more rooms, the better. Alright, I'm gonna duplicate this room. What is this? Room 188. It's fine, yeah, it is copium. 188, 285. I am saying it like, as much as I don't want to make more rooms, it is necessary though. So like, it's kind of inevitable that I would have had to have made these rooms. I'm powering through it right now. So yeah, we need a room like this, but not this. And it also, it might not use any, yeah, I think we're not gonna have any temporary platforms. It'll just be one room teaching wall jumps. in the most simplest of ways. So far, I haven't been able to make a decent wall jumping room that isn't that teaches the mechanic and isn't boring. That's what happened. That's what happened with this room. Was we were trying to teach the mechanic, and I was like, "This is boring. Let me make it more exciting." Um, Done working. See you later. All right, Tomer. Just gonna have to accept it might be boring. Um, we'll see. In a nutshell, this is all we need in a room. But we need to we need to force them to have to. Honestly, I think actually this is not a bad idea. We actually do have a room like this earlier, later on in the game, later on in this chapter. It just goes from left to right, so we can't really put it in there. But maybe we can keep it here. Honestly, this is not bad actually. This type of room. Just jump off the back wall. Honestly. Another thing that's funny about like gamers who have never gamed, like people who have never gamed before, is that they expect things to happen that aren't aren't obvious, right? So that's a joke. Like obviously that's a joke, but like you'd be surprised someone would be like, "Hey, why can't I just jump off the wall in the back?" You know? Um that is like I guess a valid or an assumption that someone would make playing this game. I'm sure of it. Or like why can't I jump on this box? Even though like right now you can see it's really bright. In game it's not nearly as bright. It's this imgur. Yeah, this was what I was thinking to do. But I mean like I've done this design so many times, it's never exciting. But like I mean maybe it doesn't have to be. Also we have to get rid of those windows. I will say, as much as I'm complaining, it's still fun to design these rooms. The only thing that's not fun is not knowing. Like, I don't know. If this is what the design needs to be. Like, the only way to know is to have people playtest. You know, the only way to know for sure is to have people playtest. I've done enough playtesting where I can sort of make enough assumptions, and I think I'll be somewhat right. The best way, the best thing you can do is, again, like, just over exaggerate it. It's not like people who are new to the game, they'll benefit from it, and people who are who already know how to play the game will they'll just breeze right through it, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, I don't think we put this into the game. What is this? Room 285. Oh no, we did put it into the game. Okay. I don't like the spike, but let's see. Also, why not extra? Thank you for the follow. Figure this out. Just wanted to talk to you. All right. I see, Vivek. So, okay. See, this is boring. This is boring as hell. And we can't even get across. You're climbing for way too long. We want to make it... we just want to make it shorter. Less climbing, more jumping. And also, this is too much. Unless we bring this wall closer. Which we can do. Maybe this is what will make the room more exciting. Another dev issue of we keep thinking if something is interesting or not enough. I think, you know, the thing is, I think it's okay to be... I don't know, I think it's okay to be critical. Like, even overly critical. Like, I think that's what... Like, I know sometimes someone might look at my game and be like, oh, like, why are you paying so much... Like, I remember I was like, saying how the parallax is not good enough. And someone was like, hey, it's fine. Like, it's whatever. But, like, the thing is, if you apply... Like, you can't just say one thing is fine. It's hard to, like, say one thing is fine and then... and then treat everything else with 100%, right? You just have to treat everything at 100%. Like, you don't build up that like that expectation from your game by, you know, making one, like, I hope I'm making sense. I know I'm, like, not really saying words, but, like, you have to give everything 100%, otherwise everything is gonna kind of like fall apart, if that makes sense. Now, if you're giving everything, like, you know, if you're giving everything 80%, but then you're just making an 80% game. You know what I mean? Not to say that my game is like this, you know, masterful work of art, but it's like, you know, I am trying to give it my all here. So when I think a room is too boring, it probably is a little too boring. And that means that we can do something to make it better. Like, for instance, we could bring this wall closer. But still, it's whack. It's mid. One tile spikes. Maybe. I can't do one tile spikes. Not with the current tile map. I can only do two tile spikes. minimum tile sizes too. The other issue is like muscle memory, or like how people are playing the game is going to be vastly different. People are going to freak out on the wall jumps. Like, this is what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen. They're going to be like, basically, like, they're just going to keep tapping left and right. And they're going to, like, maybe not right here, but like right here, they're going to do it. And they're going to be like that. They're going to be like, whoa, oh, I don't know which way to go. That's not, you can't really teach that. The only thing you can do is kind of like be redundant, or not redundant, just be repetitive with the designs. Like keep making it like their responsibility to like get across. And I mean, you can do that with spikes, but even then they're just going to get punished over and over again. That's why I haven't really been teaching wall jumps, or I didn't make it. They call it reinforcement. The thing is, some people will just give up. That's the issue. But yeah, reinforcement's a good way to put it, though. What I've been doing, like anything, it's funny. Like every time I see something that's wrong with the game, like, you know, someone who is struggling with the game on a certain feature. That's why I removed wall climbing for so long. It's because I feel like it's too hard to understand. I do want it to be in the game. It's just, yeah, it's difficult unless you've played Celeste, or, you know, unless you've played games that have wall climbing. But I mean, I've worked a lot on the wall climbing, so I would like for it to be a feature. Yeah, that would be a nice feature to have. And if I can magically put that into the game, yes. Isn't that the beauty of the game, to learn? That is the, like, yes, you do want the player to learn. But the thing is, as an indie, you don't have the light of day for some to, like, you know, for someone to play your game. From a typical consumer, they're going to try out your game, and they're going to play it for like 20 minutes to see if they like the game. And if they don't like the game, they're just going to return it, right? Or if they don't like the demo, they're just going to return it. So like, you kind of have to make the game easier to begin with. 20 minutes is generous, even. Yeah, can be. I mean, I've had people struggle with the like third room in, so yeah. I do take pride in my ability to like make the game, you know, beginner friendly. But even with all the feedback, or like, you know, all the playtests that I've done, I always get proven, you know, something else can be improved. So yeah, that's why we made the logger. So like, I mean, we are getting better at it. It's just that the scale keeps going up, where it's like, all right, we can make this even more beginner friendly. And yeah, having the cat or like input or record gameplay could work out. I don't think we would want to record input. We'd want to, because like, I don't know, technically like there could be some issues with that, but Notice awful slash amateur looking games actually don't get many negative reviews. Bad reviews come from unmet expectations, i.e., the game is looking good in screenshots, but then it disappoints. Yeah, I do. Well, I think my game looks decent enough where people like. The thing is, with those awful slash amateur looking games, the people who are buying their games are usually, you know, people like friends of the developer, right? So there aren't too many consumer. Like it doesn't even get recognized by a typical consumer. Um, I don't know if I'm uh, overly confident in my game, but I do think there will be some consumers who find my game just interesting looking. Um, I think a decent population are going to be people who have played Celeste, so like they won't struggle with the game. But if they like the game, then some random person might find the game too. Jamie enjoys gluten. How's it going? Welcome. Lagging the hell out. Sorry to hear that. You love Celeste so much. It's a good game. There's an ad about to start, by the way. I should put something on my like. I think it usually says there's an ad about to start. Some chance I'm legally obligated to love Celeste. It is pretty popular. I mean, the game does tackle topics on being transgender, so that would make sense. Is that a thing? It's pretty. I mean, it's. I think it's the most well-known game that tackles, the topic of like I mean, in general, like you wouldn't really know it if you just played the game and didn't follow like who Maddie Thorson is, but yeah. No offense, but it's a flag at the ending. Oh, I didn't even know. So I disagree. Um, but I guess it could easily be not really noticed. So because I didn't recognize that there was a flag there. Lena Raine is my main inspiration when writing my music. Lena Raine is probably the best video game musician, objectively. So I think I think she's a good inspiration to have. All right. Meow, meow. Honestly, this is better. There's so much space here, though. Like all this empty space. You know, I could. You know what we could technically do? Oh no, wait. Why's my camera so blurry? Make a crack. Yeah, we could do that. I've been slightly overdoing it with the secrets actually. What I was thinking of was exposing like the outside, so like almost like it's um yeah, so it's almost like you just see the outside of the world. But currently, with how our rooms are set up, I don't think we can just lock it. Like I could try it. Let me see. I don't think it's gonna work though. With how we have our cameras set up, I would have to just code it in. But let me see. Actually, it seems like it's fine. Also, thank you for the follow. 903557676 and Jamie. So yeah, we could do that actually. Maybe a little bit more more wall over here. Maybe I'll start streaming. Yeah, do it. Twitch is probably blocked. Make music on your school laptop. Are you on your what about it? It would be blocked. The network? Like, are you on a school Wi-Fi as well? Where did Charlie go? Charlie Coppinger? We can force them to. I don't know if this is gonna be too challenging though. I don't want to be. I low-key want to make this room smaller. The issue is, it needs to be. It needs to have a minimum height here to reach this next room over. Actually, that's not actually true. Let's see. Automatically sent into the computer that can't be removed unless a staff member isn't Wi-Fi related. How are you able to watch? Are you on your phone or something? I see. You could also. I was gonna say you can also download put another OS on your computer on that computer as well, probably. But it's probably against the terms of use. What's an OS? An operating system? So it's probably using Windows, right? It's not allowed, yeah. Just phones and whatever school provides. For the most part, like I don't think my unless you're a gamer, like unless you're trying to be a gamer, a pro gamer, I think most kids don't have computers. I keep testing out this room. Something about it feels weird to me, but I don't know what. Also, we have to fix our parallax to be like, I don't know, like 50 pixels shorter. Is it this one? No. Chapter 5 parallax. Just the way that works. But you know what's funny? Like maybe that'll be the future though. Like I don't know. Like I remember my parents, or like the older generation would always be like, you know, like what like you're gonna need to know how to like in the U.S. tipping is tipping is a thing, so they're always like, oh, you need to figure out how to figure out what 20% of your bill is, because that's you're not gonna bring a calculator to a restaurant, are you? But like, I mean, now we are, or like using I know at least the boomers love to brag about rotary phones and how like people don't know how to like use a rotary phone. It's like, I mean, it's obviously like it's not even used anymore, right? Like countries teaching kids to programming there's some schools that teach it. I don't know about yeah, I mean, I don't know about elementary school, but I know like middle school, at least some schools teach it. Maybe I'll make a game in Scratch. We've had some pretty decent games made in, like, I've seen some pretty decent games made in Scratch. All right, yeah, I think this is good. I don't know why I was fixating on that room. The future is with augmented reality, in my opinion. You think so? Maybe. It seems like a potential reality. Oh right, I forgot. Because of this room, now we have to make another room. We have to make a left to left room. I grew up with a rotary phone. I was in Five Nights at Freddy's. Made in a program similar to Scratch. I don't know what Five Nights at Freddy's was made of. Five Nights at Freddy's. Multimedia Click Team Fusion. I feel like I've heard that before. Click Team Fusion. It looks like it uses, yeah, similar like blocks. Block type. Also, Rodrigo Oak, thank you for the follow. Baba's U is made in that rotary fusion. Rotary. What's it called again? Click Team Fusion. It's totally possible. Rotary fusion. All right, we need one more room, and then it'll be perfect. The design of these rooms will be perfect. Honestly, this next room can be kind of whatever. I'm trying to think, what could we do? There's no point in this gap here. We should just close it up. It was pretty cool how it's dialed. It's like Morse code with numbers. The dial tone signal would cut off and cut off and on to represent a number in the phone number. So in schools the rotary would be locked, but you can still make calls by clicking on the receiver in the sequence of the phone number. Interesting. So like spinning it would be the not sure. Maybe I'm not understanding, but like what spinning it would actually be the Morse code. Like each click of like turning the thing would be the Morse code of the number. I see. Okay. You would hear the clicks. I see. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually pretty cool. I guess that makes sense. Like I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't. I never knew why they were spinning. It's just it was just a fact of life for me. Rotary phones, they just spun. That's just how it was. They didn't have buttons. Buttons didn't exist yet. To be clear, not that old, late Gen X, which might as well be boomer. I mean, you're not really like you're pretty modern, I would say. At least your like lifestyle and everything. But even boomers are at least like I don't know. Like obviously they don't know how to navigate technology nearly as well, but like most boomers have phones, for instance. Have smartphones. I think my grandma has like a better smartphone than I do, or a more expensive smartphone than I do. Me and Tennis are cuspers. I'm also a cusper. I was on the cusp of being a millennial, but I'm a Gen Z. But I feel like those definitions are changing. Like they're often, or I don't know, over the last 5 years or decade, it feels like they keep changing it. Which I mean, I guess makes sense to categorize the peoples. 'Cause I feel like I remember being classified as a millennial at some point. And I've been a curmudgeon, old cranky man since. Millennial never fit you. Worked with VR, uh, and have a few devices. Certain areas would definitely be a new standard like 3D sculpting, texture painting, remote house viewing, tours, music events, etc. Overall, it comes down to cost and mass adoption. Honestly, you're probably correct with 80 within 80 to 100 years. Time will tell. Have you ever seen that like that Black Mirror episode where like there's augmented reality, but it's like with it's already implanted into your like brain slash eyes. So it's like there are a few episodes with that sort of technology, but there's this one where it's like you can like block people, where you would let's say I blocked someone, I can just like Obviously they're still there, but you can basically ignore them, fade out their sounds and stuff. I could definitely see it being a thing where it's like how people are consumed. Yeah, I mean you see it already. Like people are consumed. I don't know, like depending on where you live, but like for me, I'll go. Let's say I go on a train or something. Literally everyone is on their phone, right? It's so funny to see just everyone staring down at their phone. Like not a single person is like doing. I don't know. The whole thing about being blocked by everyone is worse than death penalty. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's worse than a death penalty. I guess it depends on who you're asking. But yeah, I mean, zero communication with any. I mean, like, yeah, I think we do need some sort of human interaction. Usually, most people do at least. All right, so we need a. I keep. I need to make one more room, but I've been ignoring it for a while now. We need another room template. I don't know which one to grab. I'll grab this one, or no, I'll grab this one. They're all the same, to be honest. Room 184. What are we on? 286. 184, 286. Dicey Dungeon Reunion DLC good. Dicey Dungeon. Haven't heard of that one. Oh, Dicey Dungeon. See? Oh, I see. All right, let me see what our rooms look like. So we have wall jumps, our most intricate wall jumps and dash. Um, do 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 do. Honestly, we can get kind of creative with this room, or like I think they already know everything I want them to know, for the most part, with wall jumps and the falling platform. So yeah, we can kind of test their ability now. I still won't make it that challenging though. I'm trying to think. You diagonal dash onto this platform. Only to diagonal dash again onto this wall. And we might end up putting a secret here. We'll see. Oh wait, this looks way too similar to the to this room. Can't have that. Hmm. Low key would love would low key like the idea. This is something that I remember in Celeste being very strange for me. So I don't know if I want to do it. Expecting the player to jump onto a wall, like almost share the same wall. It's always like you're jumping like from wall to wall. It's never like you're on one wall and then you jump onto the same wall or like the same side of a wall. And that's something that like it was very awkward for me at first, and it like was kind of challenging, or like it just didn't make sense in my brain. Um, the way they go about that, like at least something that was really good about Celeste, or how they introduced it as a mechanic, was that like there are always spikes everywhere. So like if there wasn't a spike on the wall, that meant you were supposed to use that wall. But that's not something you kind of like, you don't learn that until like almost like at the until like the end of chapter 2 that that's how it's supposed to work. So that this could be kind of challenging for someone. We could also just make it so that they don't have to jump off this wall. Like they could just dash up. I really do like this design, but I don't want to expect it from the player. We could just lower it. We could lower this room or lower the floor here. Lower the spike here and expect them to do a diagonal dash instead. If they want to jump across, they can. There's almost no point though. There's no reason to. So if there's no reason to, we're going to put a spike there instead. B Flory, how's it going? How's the platforming shenanigans going? It's going. It's going decently. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're actually not doing too bad on the platforming aspect. That is, honestly, low-key, you want to just get rid of this platform here. I think I want to add a feature where if you down dash into a platform, you can break it instantly. Because you're kind of waiting here for like a little too long. I forgot there's a secret here. Oh, shit. The designs are getting so much better though. I really do like them. I don't like this room though. We're gonna have to delete this room. Honestly, anything but this room. How many new rooms did we make? 1, 2, 3. 3 new rooms. We keep fudging into. We're not fudging into that wall. It seems like we're expecting them to do a diagonal dash. You have a rough idea? Originally I said I wanted 400 rooms. For the base game. And I think that's a decent amount. But honestly, the more the better. Hey, how's it going, P Vader? Oh shit. So right now we have we're about to hit 300. So we're 3/4 of the way there. But I mean, it seems like every day we're adding more and more. I think 400 is a good amount though. For the base game at least. But I'm not sure actually. I'm trying to think. So far in polishing, In polishing this chapter, we've done... I think we've added like 10 rooms. Honestly, yeah. I think 100 rooms is good enough. Or, 400 rooms in total. Might be good enough for release. But, I don't see myself wanting to stop making rooms. Especially if I add more mechanics. On the surface, 400 sounds insane, but seeing how rapid the levels are, sounds about right. Yeah. I mean, they're fast for a speedrunner. It'll be, for instance, the boss escape sequence in Chapter 3, you'll die a lot. You'll probably spend at least an hour on that escape sequence. So it really depends on the room. Like, me speedrunning it, obviously, it takes... Like, for instance, this room, I wouldn't be surprised if someone spent 15 to 20 minutes on this room. Just figuring out, like, how it... It's not really challenging, but, putting two and two together, and you have to, like, you have to do it quickly. So you have to dash across, go here, go through this portal, hit this platform, then go across, then dash up in time before these flames turn back on. Like, it's a lot. I think it's a lot for to expect from someone if it's their first time. Same thing with like this room, like hitting a spring, hitting multiple. Honestly, this room's actually easier. That portal room is pretty tough. Have you had user testing so far? Yeah. We've had a decent amount of playtests. I'm not honestly too concerned with people playtesting the later chapters, though. It's the first chapter that's the toughest. That's the biggest hurdle. If you get past the first chapter, then you'll honestly be fine until the third chapter. But the third chapter, at that point, the third chapter isn't a matter of like not understanding what that's the biggest issue. It's not like being incapable of like platforming, it's just not understanding what to do. Is the first hurdle and the biggest hurdle. And this chapter will actually be pretty challenging for people as well, because it's like there's puzzle-like elements in it, but this chapter isn't done either. This chapter, though, I think will be the biggest hurdle for people. Those spikes are the biggest hurdle for people who understand the mechanics. Like, it's the first actual, like, challenge, I would say. The get good sort of challenge. What's up, man? How's it going, Octo? Yo, Titan, how's it going? Going well. How about you? I'm doing pretty well. We're running low on sleep, but honestly, I feel fine right now. What you been up to, Titan? I think I saw your Twitter post recently. It actually made me think like it made me want to explore the idea of making my game also co-op. It doesn't really fit with my game, but I was thinking people can play as the cat. I was looking at your game and I was like, Titan has like a dark. It's funny. I feel like we have similar styles in like the game. Your game is like, obviously a lot more like spectacular with the lights and everything. But in terms of like a white silhouette type character fighting scary things in the unknown. Make the cat playable. Yeah, I was thinking of making it so that you can like it would be different controls, but it would be like you have to follow the speedrunner or follow the player, and you would have some sort of responsibility though. I feel the lack of sleep. Yeah, we've had a crap ton of lack of sleep lately. I'm trying to reset my sleep schedule. So like 2 nights ago I barely slept. Like I slept for like 4 hours or something and I was like, oh, let me just sleep for a little bit. Just so that I can, survive the next day. And then I'll sleep I'll fully sleep tomorrow night, which was last night. But I didn't sleep at all last night. I think my body was still used to all the sleeping or like sleeping later. So yeah. Good day. How's it going, Colchis? Yeah, it'd be a nice touch. It's kind of an overscope at the moment, like but yeah, I am thinking of doing it. How I assume you worked on Out Here Alone? If I didn't have clients, I'd probably be up all night and sleeping all day. Yeah, I mean that's what happens to me. It's like I don't have an alarm, so I can, I'm able to just stream whenever I want. But I'm gonna change that. I think I'm going to be consistent with. I'm gonna try to be consistent with my schedule. Um, yeah, because I don't know. I like waking up in the morning. I mean, I will say that I like regardless of my schedule, I'm able to still stream at like I could still do 12-hour streams and still be productive. But the other day, like I woke up at 6 and I don't know. It was so surprised. Like it like kind of screwed me up when I woke up and it was dark out. You know. So I was like, you know what, this is not good. Let me try to. I don't go out either way. Like it's not like I go outside anyway, so it doesn't even matter. But I don't know. The fact that I woke up and it was night out, or like it was dark out, kind of like messed with my mind a little bit. I was like, oh shit, wait, this isn't right. This shouldn't be happening. I mean, it makes sense. I go to sleep and it's light out, but like to wake up and it's dark out is another story. Dark when you wake up, basically Finland weather. But at least you're like if you're born in if you live in a country where like like if you live in Alaska or well like Iceland, I feel like it's like that in Iceland too, or I guess Finland. I didn't know that. If you're in that part of the world, like it's natural, right? It took me 28 years of life to get on an actual schedule for sleeping. You know, it's funny. I've had a schedule like all throughout school. Obviously, you have a schedule if you went to school. So I never really had issues with the schedule, but I mean I had sleeping issue. Like that's the thing. I wouldn't sleep well. Um, wasn't getting my desired sleep. Now I am getting my sleep. Most of the time I am getting my minimum 8 hours. In fact, I feel like I get more than 8 hours. I feel like I get like 9 sometimes. Especially if we do like 12 hour streams. I'll just be in bed for a long time. Or I've noticed if I have a dream, I think that's what it is. If I have like a dream, then I'll just like stay in bed for a longer period of time. Or like if I remember my dream. IMO, this chapter has final chapter vibes because of the aesthetic. Yeah, I know. I've been thinking about it. It is a really decent final chapter. It might be, you know what I might make it? I might make it because I was actually thinking of making chapter 5, chapter 2, then chapter 3. Yeah, I've been thinking about making chapter 5, chapter 2. And this would be the new chapter 5. The issue though is that even though this has like really dark themes and everything, I think chapter 4, the ice chapter, is more difficult than this one. This chapter it's technically, I think it's technically easier, but it's a harder mechanic to learn. And that's my only issue. Good timing for this song. That was Undertale, right? So yeah, I do agree. It's definitely better final chapter ending. If the Kickstarter goes well, there will be another boss fight. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if you guys want. I mean, if you watch my streams, it'll obviously get spoiled. But they're like that boss fight. It's an escape sequence, right? It's not an actual boss fight per se. And so what I was thinking was it would be a chapter 3 thing where you escape the boss, but then it comes back in chapter 6. So like it would be like you face your demons, you escape from your demons, but or not you're not really escaping your demons. You escape the demon, the face wall of flesh demon. But you don't actually face it, right? And then in the final chapter, you do face it, or it comes out, and now you actually have to fight it. That was my idea. That's what I would do for the Kickstarter. Like we have a boss fight stretch goal. That's what I was thinking it would be. It would be the same boss, just in a actual fight with all of these mechanics involved. But somehow Palpatine returned. Yeah. With a bazillion Star Destroyers. But yeah, I haven't fully fleshed out the structure of chapters yet. We shall see. One thing that's nice is that we kind of have a lot of creative liberties here, though. Like, it doesn't really matter what goes first, second, or third, or whatever. As long as the mechanics are introduced in a fair manner, we can make the lore work in almost any way. So yeah. And in fact, you're actually more likely. We can even make it so that you return back to the first chapter in some way. Because there are secrets and stuff. We can make that a part of the game too. We shall see. I don't know yet. Yeah, we designed so many rooms today. I'm actually kind of happy, kind of proud. So we did our level design. New screenshots. Okay, so I think now, since we did all of our level design, we should do some administrative stuff. Ugh. I should make some new screenshots for the Steam page. Oh. I probably won't do the trailer today. I think we're going to do the trailer tomorrow. All right. Also, for anyone interested, I don't know why our bot doesn't work anymore, but if you'd like to wishlist a game, definitely you can check it out there. Should really update my screenshots too at some point. Yeah, I'm. Oh, tight. I don't know if here I can show you. So we have a new trailer now. Well, a new trailer in the works. So I commissioned this on Fiverr. It's not what I want, but it's decent. How's the Stream Deck? I don't have a Stream Deck. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you said, for some reason I thought you meant Steam Deck. Stream Deck is nice. I recently reinstalled Windows and I didn't realize it was like stored on the roaming folder. So I lost all of my Stream Deck stuff. But I mean, even the convenience of like hiding my screen or typing things as macros, switching to like opening a sprite, it's a nice convenience, I'll say. Especially now that I own both, yeah. I'll even say like Steam Deck or I'll say the other thing sometimes. Yeah, I even read out I read out Steam Deck, or maybe I said Stream Deck but thought Steam Deck. I don't know. But yeah, I do like it. I think it's a really nice convenience. Almost like definitely out of everything that I've like bought, it's probably the most convenient like piece of technology, I would say. Yeah, here's the trailer. I'll show only like the first like minute or so because it gets boring pretty quick. I have to figure that out. You lost the Hypno? Yes, I did. I lost it. I have to make it again. I've been so lazy. It's an actual animation, yeah. But yeah, it gets repetitive because like the song is 2 minutes long, so like there's only so much I can showcase. Oh shit. Give me 1 second though. Fuck. I remember asking for a version without music, and I hope they gave me a version without music. I remember saying like, "Hey, can you send me this?" Fuck. I hope they did. Delivered January 29th. I think they did. All right. I think faster cuts. Okay, that's and more intense. That's easier said than done to change the song and everything, you know. What I'd probably end up doing is cutting the song because like there is a bass drop in the song. So yeah, I mean, there is a bass drop and like it does get intense. Here, I'll show you that. And so like right here is when it gets intense, quote unquote intense. But then I've already used up most of the scenes. So yeah, like right there we have to like figure something out. Like it sounds so epic and like nothing's really happening. I have to figure that out. But yeah, here's the other scene. Something is missing, but it's it's definitely better than the first version, but it's a slow song, or like it's too much going on. The original trailer was better, but it didn't have a cinematic, and that's the other issue is that we have a 50-second or like 40-second. We can reduce it down to like 30 seconds worth of cinematics, and it's hard to it's hard to fit this exact song with that thing, but I don't know, maybe it's possible. We'll figure it out. Synced, yeah. Again, that's hard. It's easier said than done. I know like that's ideal, right? Having like all the beats sync with the mechanics and that, but that requires so much editing and like patience, and that's something that I don't and time, and I don't have either of those. I'll try my best. Um, I think the cinematic will definitely be the. Oh, and we have that little ending, like a little hint towards something. Yeah, but it's definitely too long. Maybe I'll keep something similar for the like the Kickstarter trailer. I think is yeah, faster cuts. True. Um, but faster cuts means also the song needs to be shorter. Because it's too much right now. I can show you the original. Like the original one is. I'll show you the original trailer, which I think is better, but it's just like the editing. Cause I paid for that one. I mean, I paid for both of them, but I paid more for the last one. For this one, I mean. But the gameplay is not nearly as good. And it's hard to sync it as well. You would have to like speed up the video, um, but not make it look jank. It's a lot. If I had more gameplay to record, or like just more gameplay in general, it would be better. But Yeah. After this version, like after the Kickstarter, I'll have like an actual budget for the or assuming that it goes well, I'll have a better budget for the trailer, and more gameplay to show and everything like that. So the next trailer after this one will be, I hope will be top tier. This one I believe will be like mid tier. Um, I think honestly I do think it'll be better than most indie trailers that you see out there, but um, yeah, I think the cinematic will be the the hook, so to speak. Uh, if they don't like the cinematic, then I don't know. Actually, hello, most indie trailer here. How's it going, celebratory? I gotta pee. I've been like at the edge of my seat trying to get up. I'll be right back. Um, but yeah, if you'd like to wishlist the game, you can find the page there, and if you want to follow the Kickstarter, you can also follow that there. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll put some music. Okay. Tend to get carried away with trailers and make something cinematic instead of something that actually gets people hooked. I'm actually I don't know. It makes me wonder because when you have to realize how do I say this like um if your gameplay isn't unique, maybe having something cinematic like is better. I don't know. At least that's my approach with my trailer. Either that or you follow the general recommendations, which are to have gameplay within the first 5 seconds, and then just an intense trailer, or a mass montage. That's why I hired a montage editor. It didn't end up that good, but it was decent. I totally broke that rule. Yeah. I followed the rule for my first trailer, but low key want to try something else. Again, it helps that I have a cinematic. Like it's a high quality cinematic, or higher quality than most indie trailers. But yeah. Also, how's it going, celebratory? And yeah, saying your trailer is better than most indie trailers is not saying much though, because like there's so many low effort. It's crazy how much like low effort there is on Steam, or how many low effort releases there are. Low effort everything, like low effort stream. Like for instance, there are low effort streams out there. There are low effort games, content creators. It's the I think it's the main reason why. Like I was actually I've been on like r/Twitch lately, and I actually looked at my stats recently, and it says that I'm the top 0.38% streamer, like, or top 0.38 of all streamers. But that's not saying much, right? We only I'm appreciative of like my community, or like what I've built, or what, like, what has been built here, but it's like um low effort streamer. But I mean, you're in a niche that's like, it doesn't really matter what you're doing, or it's people come to see your work, right? It's not like you're gaming per se, or I mean, you also game, but you're having fun. I mean, that's the thing. That's the probably the most important part, is that you're enjoying yourself. But there are people who are streaming all the time who make low effort content and want to become, you know, Twitch famous or whatever, or insert social media platform famous. Um, but yeah, there's low quality there are low quality games out there, and there are also low quality streams. So making something slightly above average is not saying much. I don't know, the police are after me for flaming all the game devs out there. Are you guys able to hear the sirens outside? Not good at Kickstarter things, so I don't know what to say here. Oh, no, we're not even talking about the Kickstarter. The game dev police, yeah. I thought it was part of the song. That's funny. It sounds like it would fit in this song, right? It's like a very upbeat song that have police in them. Thought it was near my house. Hotline Miami does have police sirens, yeah. It reminds me of like Kavinsky. I don't know if Kavinsky's not in Hotline Miami, but I think Hotline Miami influenced. If you guys know the movie Driver, I think Hotline Miami influenced Driver, and Kavinsky plays in the movie Driver, or yeah, like I'm not sure if it was made for Driver, but it was played in Driver. I think it's called Driver. Let me see. With is it Ryan Gosling? Oh, Drive. Just Drive. This movie. Do 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 do. Let me say Drive movie influence. I could have sworn Hotline Miami influenced this movie, but I might be wrong. Drive would later serve as a major influence. Oh, it was the other way around. Hotline Miami was influenced by Drive. Really? This movie? Oh yeah, came out in 2011. Yeah. All right, we should work on the screenshots now. What I'll probably end up doing is what is this? Before jumping straight into the project, let's make sure you're set up. Honestly, let's do it. Actually, you know what? Let me cancel this. We're gonna put it on my I'm gonna put it on my E drive because I'm running out of space. Gotta shoot off. Have a good one. And good luck with the Kickstarter. Thanks, Titan. I'll see you around. Okay. What's taking so long? Da Vinci. Boom, boom, boom. Is something wrong? Or is this just typical Da Vinci stuff? Here, let me. Come on, Da Vinci. Please, brother. Work for me. Says it's running. There we go. All right, so we can either different frame rate. What's our frame rate on this project? Fuck it. Keep it. We'll keep it. Whatever it is. All right, so we need some decent screenshots. Let me see if I can find any. What the? What's this extra scene here? Can I close it? Why am I bound to this small screen? There we go. This one's not bad. How do I don't remember how to screenshot stuff. What is that song? Bug Snacks. I know it's literally just like there's just one option somewhere here. Source clip. Just gotta have 2.75 hours of meetings. Holy crap. Export current frame as still from media. From media. What the hell do they mean export current clip? How is no one answering this question? See, why is no one saying that? File. Export current frame as still. See how easy that was? But it took it had to be a minute long video to explain that. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we have a screenshots folder. Working and lurking. Need to keep the audio off. So you're just announcing my presence. All right. Sounds good. Thank you. Will memory be available on Mac? On Mac, yeah. Seems like a fun game. Can't wait. Thank you. How's it going, Shady? Not sure which one I like more. Let's just do both. Oh, I think I like this one the most. No, I like this one the most. This one's my favorite. Sticks, how's it going? How's it going? What the hell? Do you guys see? Oh, there's probably a space in my, there we go. Took a long weekend. So did I. Actually, I wasn't even planning on streaming today. But here we are. We're currently grabbing screenshots for the game. Also, I believe this is your... So, we commissioned someone to work on the trailer, but honestly, it wasn't that good. So I probably have to edit it myself. But yeah, I'll show it to you. It's decent. The first the first part of it obviously is really good, and then it's too long, the trailer, so I have to like cut it down a bit. But I'll have to see. But here's what it is so far. I want to show everything. Yeah, I do. Honestly, I don't think the cinematic part is fine. It's just that I have too much stuff going on. Yeah, wait, where's the music? I think I have it muted. Can we full screen this? What the hell's going on? Here, I'll just open it. How's it going, Owen? Couture. Welcome. So yeah, like I think the beginning is pretty nice. The cinematic is obviously, maybe we'll shorten out the cinematic, but the thing is, it's kind of difficult to do that with the music at the moment, unless I find a new song to work with. But yeah, this is when it gets slow. Like we're already a minute in, and then it transfers back to this after a minute. But yeah, and then everything else is kind of slow. So I'll have to figure that out. Wall of Flesh, yep. How's it going, Kazir? The trailer background music has a similar chord progression to Infected Mushrooms. More of just the same. Interesting. I haven't not sure I know that one. How about 2 1 minute? Again, it's like ideally, yeah, it should be 1 minute. Again, it's really based on the editing. Believe me, guys, I know. I want this trailer to be good too, and I've done research on good trailers too. It's just it's harder than it's much easier to say, oh, like, you know, just make it shorter. Just make the editing, make it make the clips smaller, you know? There's more to it. And I'll have to edit the song somehow and fix it, and I want to work the clip into it as well. Make 121-second trailers. Where you are visible. I'm probably not going to do that. What the hell? What's with this song too? Hello, I am very trustworthy. Trust me. Game good. I swear. Don't worry, just do the trailers the way you want it to. I mean, no, there is a practice. Like, I don't want to say like, hey, like, I agree with what you guys are saying. It's just, it's a lot harder than just make the clip smaller and make it sync, make the beat sync, or make the mechanics sync with the music. Like, I don't know. If it were that easy, I would do it. And I mean, it's really just a time sink to work on a trailer like this. If you had the money to just throw money at, like if I had the money to just, commission some professional editor to do it, I would totally do that. But alas, we are not a AAA here. I think it'll be fine either way. It's just not going to be perfect. We shall see. Seen a video? I've seen a bunch of video. Like I mean, if you want to send it, you're totally more than welcome to. But yeah, I've seen a lot of like. There's a how to market a game. Most of those videos I've seen. How to make a good video game trailer. How's it going, Fizzy? It's kind of the same thing as your boss saying, make it more oomph. Yeah. Just make it better. Yeah, I do appreciate the feedback, but yeah, it's like, it's more so of just having to do the thing, not like, we know what we need to do. It's figuring out how to, it's the same thing with like, I don't know, level design. We know what needs to be done. It's just applying the thing. And the resources, and how much time and resources we want to spend making it perfect, or as good as it can be. I'm trying to think, what can we do? I will try to use the original song that I have in the trailer, which is a minute long. Like, starting it off here might not be a bad idea. Where is it? At the 1 minute mark from... Basically, yeah, at the 1 minute mark. Right here. If we can work it here. Honestly, I feel like it could work out right there. We have like 10 seconds before the bass drops, I think. Honestly, yeah, I think I could make this work. 10 seconds of cinematic. But I'm not going to do it today. I think we'll get, I think I need to do it off stream. Do I do the music myself? No. That's, doing the music myself might have helped. But I don't know how to make music, so I mean, yeah, if I knew how to make music, then yeah, it would be a lot easier too. Obviously more work, but I'd probably just start out the song right there, fade it in, maybe We'll figure it out. Boom, boom, boom. I can teach you. All you have to do is DM a musician and send money. Is it really that easy? Shit. All right. Yeah, I'll probably edit it tomorrow. I think we'll just leave it at that. I didn't anticipate for the stream to be this long, to be honest. I mean, usually we go for longer, but lately there's not much to do. We're like so close to release, or so close to the Kickstarter. So like, I'm trying to see if there's any level design, but I don't want to do any more level design today. Also, how's it going, Manadano? Hope you're doing well. Wait, I'm a musician. Send money. Promise your soundtrack will be 100% improvised sax. The only improvised sax I want is that one sax song. And you know which one I'm talking about. How's your sleep now? Not good. But it'll be better. I just have to power through today and we'll be good. But I actually might do another, I don't know, I might do another stream later tonight. We'll see. Yeah, let's see who's on. There's Red Cabin. Dude, lately I've been following so many people and I forget who's who at this point. Just too many people. Do 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 do. I go for Mr. Elliptic. I'll send you all money. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty, people. Till next time, if you'd like to wish this memory, it's greatly appreciated. And if you'd like to join the Kickstarter page, find it there. Rest well. Thank you, military. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow by tomorrow we'll have a decent sleeping schedule set up, or I'll get my full sleep by then. All right. Bye. Oh, what the hell? Am I recording? What the hell? I'll see you, Sticks. Have a good one.